Sprints. Okay, and we are live. Hello.
Hi.
What was that? That seemed like weird almost.
I have no idea what that was. It's me. You never know what you get.
I know. Now I'm like, okay, that threw me off guard. But welcome to Reading Sprints for MM March, which Clint, do you want to introduce yourself and kind of explain what MM March is, since it was
Sure.
your idea to do this?
Well, hi guys. If you don't know who I am Clint from Reed's Readers, one of the token American queers. As how someone tagged me in a comment on another person's video that I was one of the I don't know, it was a weird tag. I'm an American queer, and I'm like, I don't
Sure.
know if that's an insult or not, but thank you. Mel Mel March is where we are going to be reading nothing but Mel Mel books all month long. Well, it doesn't you don't have to
I
only
know.
read Mel Mel
I'm
books.
like, I have a couple on my TBR that aren't, but
As long as you read one, you accomplish the readathon.
exactly.
If you read 10 pages, you accomplish the readathon. Listen, we are not policing. We're here to have fun.
Exactly.
We have an amazing bingo board.
Yeah, which I
We
should have had all that information linked below, but I made this link like an hour ago.
um
So I'll do that probably in the first sprint link stuff, if I remember.
actually have. I don't want the one that I wrote on. I want the one I didn't write on. We have an amazing bingo board, which is supposed to be green and full of color, but we didn't have a color printer at work when I printed it at the time.
That's fine.
And this stemmed from my brain because we are the co-host of Books Addicts Anonymous, which all we do is read Mel Mel romance, which is a side of romance that hardly ever gets light shined on it.
Yep, and so that's
And
why we kind of decided to do it.
and if the queer books do, it typically is either really YA books or so popular that they're almost not popular.
Yeah.
And I hate to say that because my favorite book of all time would fall underneath that category. Because, okay, our favorite book of all
Yeah, I
time
was gonna say.
would fall underneath the niche of white woman wrote a Mel Mel romance.
Yeah.
But at least Casey McQuestion's queer.
Yeah. So like it kind of makes it a bit better.
So,
So
yeah,
we're
that's what Mel Mel March is, and we're here to kick it off. Started yesterday, and we thought reading sprints today.
yeah, it started yesterday and I did read yesterday. I was gonna say I haven't even read anything. No, I did.
I have read maybe like 3 or 4 pages.
I read some of Hosab. So not a queer book, but well,
I might make you happy with what I'm reading. It's what
yes.
you wanted to put on my 11 Friends Choose My 12 books, but you had to give me the novella first.
Uh,
I started part 1.
okay, you're just reading a
am
shit ton of smut.
I am on chapter 2.
Ooh. But before I forget, hello, Alicia.
Hey,
Hello,
hi.
Sam. Lies you will judge. No, we won't.
Us judge what you're reading? We will never judge what you're reading. We may judge you as a person, but we will never judge what you're reading. And I just judge everyone equally because I hate people in general. So,
Exactly. I'm like, I judge people I don't like. So you guys are fine.
oh, I tend to judge those I do like more so than the
What?
ones that I don't,
What?
solely for the fact that the people I don't like, I don't think about.
Fair. Add it later. Yeah, that's what I will probably do. And LOL. So you're reading Losers, Part 1.
Yes, and I do have, if I'm tired of reading on my Kindle, I do have Loki and his master next to us. And if I want an audiobook, I have New Adult by Timothy Janovsky already ready to go. So it's like
You got options.
I got options. I'm more in the mood for the Kindle book though than anything because I needs to know more about Vincent.
Yes, 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 you do. Yes, you do. And no pressure, cheese. And Alicia is reading 50 Shades Free and editing a video. Nice.
Alicia, question: are you enjoying that series?
That's what I was going to ask because I own all those books.
Because I DNF said series, drove to my mother's house, or I read the first one, got to the very end when he did something that pissed me off. I threw the book literally at the wall and it went through the wall. Grabbed it. Well, there was already a hole in the wall because of my ex roommate punching it, so it hit where it punched. Well, I picked it back up, finished the last like 10, 15 pages, called my mother, asked if she wanted the series. She said yes. I drove to her house. She opened up the door. I handed it to her, got in my car, and left. Because those books were not staying in my house.
Understandable.
But I also am really familiar with the BDSM world because I have friends who work in like dungeons and things that are actually part of the community. So I was the one who's asked the questions that I need to know.
Yeah, that's fair.
That is good, Alicia.
Yeah, Sam is trying to catch up with some things YouTube wise. Nice. And I am reading 50 Shades Free for the first time, but I am enjoying it. Nice. I should say what I'm doing before I forget. I am going to be jumping around doing a bunch of things, including editing my March TBR. Because I
I do
forgot
need
to.
to film one video that's supposed to go up Friday for us.
Not be
I
forgetting.
have not filmed that yet.
I totally forgot that that was next Friday. Okay, I will be doing that the next time my roommate's at work.
Hi, Tori.
Yes, hello. And then I have 2 books that I'm kind of going to be going between. Oh my god, I'm trying to pick up the one. One is House of Sky and Breath, because I'm still reading this book. It's literally because I'm not reading every single day, so it's like it's taken a while.
Yeah.
But if I need a break, I'm going to be reading Bloom because graphic novel will be easy to read.
Read Bloom.
Well, I'm going to be kind of going between them.
Screw Hosab. Bloom.
Okay, I'm going to start off with editing.
Okay.
And then, because I'm thinking doing like 45-minute sprints and then like 15.
Talking, that works for me.
Yeah, I was going to say 15, depending on
Ish.
how the conversation goes. It might be like 30. I'll try to keep the chatting bits at least no more than 30 minutes. If we try. I think we can do
I
that.
might be asked.
Yeah. So, like, for example, if I fit, because I'll probably finish editing before the first sprint, well, then I'll start this. And then, depending on how I'm enjoying it, I might just read it until I finish it.
It's a really quick read.
Yeah, honestly, one sprint, maybe two, depending on how distracted I get with other things, too.
It's so good. I have not read that in a while. We still have that, right? Yes. I was like, we haven't unhauled that, have we? I'll be really sad if we did.
Yeah, I'd be
Granted,
for it.
if you look at our unhaul pile over here, there are things on here you would never expect to see. Sterling and I
Oh,
went
gosh.
hardcore on the queer shelves.
I mean,
Only mostly
get it.
devastated. Death prefers blondes. The sequel to Aristotle. But we also own that in ARC form too.
Okay,
So,
well, if you have another copy of it, I get it.
Surrender Your Sons is over there. The Honeys.
You're just listing off books that I'm like, I said I was gonna read at some point and I haven't.
I threw Love Hypothesis over there. If I'm gonna own one of her books, it's not gonna be that one.
Understandable.
It's gonna be Love Theoretically.
Okay, that's fair.
But like Camp is over there. Forging Silver into Stars is over there.
Okay, that hurts, but I get it.
I threw Bite Me in the pile.
I mean, I get that. Hi, Trin.
Hi, Trin.
And Alicia says, I've enjoyed all as Allie Hazelwood so far. Same.
See, I have two, but so far the only one that I think I would reread is Love Theoretically. All three of the short stories were the ones that I liked the least. And Love Hypothesis was, I gave it 5 stars and loved it at the time. Just, I'm into different rom-coms right now.
See, and that's understandable.
But I do want to read Bride.
I really do too. I saw a art piece that, let's just say, it wasn't full not safe for work, but you could tell that that's what it was, and I was like,
Ooh,
oh,
interesting.
I know. I might see if I can find it. I remember who. I'll look it up and see if I can remember who posted it and send it.
Yeah, I just need to read Bride and Check and Mate, and then she has another one coming out, right?
Yeah, I think it's in it's either August or October. I almost pre-ordered that, I almost pre-ordered it, but I was like, nope. We'll wait a little bit longer and then pre-order it.
I have another author that I care about more.
Fair. Yeah, she is not in love, is what Alicia says. Yeah, that sounds right. And Trin asks, how is everyone doing?
Tired?
I'm tired, but also doing really good otherwise.
Yay!
And Clint, you know exactly why.
Only took 2 months.
No, like a month and a half.
Well, still. Got over it faster than I thought you would, but I was expecting like July. I'm ready.
Oh, people have no idea what is going on with that. Is gonna be so confused.
I'm sure some of them can guess.
Oh yeah. Alicia said, short stories is where I left off. I need to read the short stories, Bride and Check and Mate. I need to read Bride and Check and Mate. Oh. Not in Love comes out June 11th. Okay. I was off with my guess. I might
And
be thinking of
Alicia's
it.
like, I think I do. She might know.
Yeah. Well, I can message you if you really want to know. You can message me. You'll be the one to yell at me worse than Morgan. But
I mean, truth. Tori says, I am currently reading and really enjoying Alive Day by Tom Sullivan. Plus, the author actually narrates the audiobook. Ooh, I love when that happens. Alicia. Ooh,
I'm not. I will message you. I am not saying it on a goddamn live show.
Alicia, it is very juicy.
It's juicy, and Morgan yelled at me last night.
Oh, you told Morgan.
I
I
told
thought
Morgan.
she might be the last one you tell till something happens.
I was going to, and then I was like, we'll see if her attempt at a reality check will work. Sam, you will also. I'll just message both of you.
I just love Sam's side eye.
Side eye.
So we'll tell Alicia, but you won't tell me.
No, you weren't commenting, so yeah, you're both gonna yell at me. They're both gonna yell at me. Oopsies.
I don't see them yelling though. With the stuff that I know, unless there's more to add to it than what you've told me.
Not really. Just remember, the longer you hold out, I will let you guys know in the first sprint, which will start in like at 20 after.
Okay.
Just because I'm like.
Can we just talk about how all pretty these colors are? Every time I glance over from the rom-coms to Red, White, and Royal Blue into Alice Oseman. Like, I'm in love. Also, for those who want to see the unhaul pile, there's your picture of the unhaul pile.
Damn.
And we're not done. Sterling has the flu, so we're taking a break from unhauling. And I may have to call the girls, because the girls said they would go on a live with me backstage and help me be ruthless. I know I'm going to need space because I'm buying all of Lynn Painter's books.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm going to need more space for the rest of Megan Brandy's. So, all of Lynn Painter's coming in this house because I must read all of them.
Yeah, I get that. And yes, agree with Alicia. Hope he feels better.
Me too. He's currently sleeping. We're trying to. I've only been going in the bedroom when I'm bringing him food or I go to bed. I've been trying to stay away from him as much as possible. We haven't hugged or kissed in like 2 or 3 days.
Yikes.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I would not. Nope.
I don't like it. We're cuddlers in this house. But yeah, I'm loving how the rom-coms are looking.
I also love this comment from Sam. Sips tea I don't have. I mean, there definitely is some tea with it, but it's not actual tea.
Yet.
Yeah.
She'll be sipping something eventually. Or she wants to sip something.
You could it's like you could shut up. I will remove you. I'll put you in timeout.
I love Alicia. I will be the judge of that.
Okay. And working at a daycare, I'm constantly surrounded by germs and have got sick once since the new year began.
Ew.
Yikes. Working in retail, I do get sick a lot of the time because it's like people like I literally drown. I'm pretty much drown myself in hand sanitizer like every 5 minutes. It feels like because people will just be like, well, they'll like cough into you
Yes.
into their hand and then hand you like $20. It's like
Or it's the boob buddy with the boob sweat.
that doesn't really happen in the winter. It's a lot in the summer.
Yeah. Ugh. Also, Sterling works from home.
Yeah.
How the
So
fuck did he get sick and I'm not?
I have no idea, but it is 20
Sorry.
and I need to share the cat.
Yeah, let's start the reading sprint.
Quickly gonna look at these 2 comments and then we'll jump in. Oh no, thank you. I would be masking up and wear gloves. Yeah, I could do that, but I'm like, yeah, like, not for me. And hello, Reese. We are just jumping into the first
Hi.
sprint now. So I will see everybody in 45 minutes.
Happy reading.
Yeah, happy reading. And so that's sprint number 1 done. How did everybody do?
A chapter and a half because I kept getting distracted by other things. So, and then I sent you that message, and I was just like, because it was pointed out to me that someone was like, "Do you have the bingo board? Where are we supposed to find that at?" And I was like, I thought it was on our videos. It's not on any of them. So I was like, cool.
Well, now I know what I'm doing in the next sprint is making sure it's there. I could have sworn I put it in the comments, not the comments, in like the whatchamacallit, description of my video. But I did go ahead and link it here for anybody watching it. It should be the correct link. I'm literally trying to load up YouTube so that I can see if the link is the right one when I click on it, but YouTube is not loading.
It is. I just went to YouTube to get the link.
Okay.
So yes, it is.
Okay, okay. That's good. I swear we know what we're doing.
This is also the first time I've ever made a bingo board. Listen, this is the first time outside of our mini readathons that we do or seasonathon that I've done a major thing like this. Hi, Karina.
Oh,
and hi, Mr. Rossori. I always say it wrong.
Yeah, I'm like, I feel bad that I can't pronounce it, but Alicia got a few journaling pages done and had to move some stuff. And Sam got some future reading vlogs planned. I knew. You were messaging me about that.
The bingo board was on my announcement. What?
Oh.
I see it there right now, and someone was like, "It's not on there." Yes, it is.
Did it?
I'm looking at
it so that maybe if it's clicked, it doesn't load?
I don't know.
I swear, I don't know this YouTube thing sometimes.
We're gonna go to my
and
channel.
Alicia just printed it out. Nice.
I'm gonna see if it can click. Good God. Is that really what my channel is?
Oh God, what are we looking at?
If you go to my channel, the first 3 videos you see is Clipmas Reading Sprints, March TBR, and my February 19th through the 25th reading vlog. That is the oddest combination of videos.
But I mean, I feel like it also is kind of on brand.
Followed by Cabin Chewy and Friends for Camp Seasonathon, the last one I did. Slutty Studies reading sprints. And the Tea and Tarot live show for the Chaotic Wilds Coven.
Oh my gosh.
Followed by September reading vlog. Valentitties 2023 reading sprints. Chaotic Wilds Coven recommendations.
Oh my God.
Slutty Studies readathon reading vlog. Then my reading vlog for February 1st through the 4th. Then my reading sprints for February. Our live show for the new guy. Then my reading vlog for February 12th through whatever. Then our live show for Us, Etc. and Christmas Bubble. Followed by just reading sprints. 2022 Stats and Book Awards.
Oh my
Top 10 books I'd say from a fire. What the hell is this? These are so. Oh my god, the amount of videos that have
I know. I'm like,
you
I
in them that are just whoop, in a row, and the Practical Magic-a-thon reading along.
I pretty much like. I mean, I will say, I pretty much feel like I live on your,
You
whether it
kind of
be
do.
you're like reading a book that I recommended, or that I'm also reading, or a readathon we're doing.
Oh my
Like,
god, my hair. Just like looking at, like, I'm just doing my hand over it to see what it pops up. The Slutty Studies reading vlog starts off with me grabbing cheese toast. What the hell?
okay, let's go back to the comments. Karina says, I have a reread of Heartstopper Volume 1 on my TBR for this weekend. Yes.
Yes.
I had to download it to print. Yeah, that's usually what you have to do with Google Docs.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Tori said, I read.
If any of y'all have any other better suggestions for future readathons or future ideas where we do bingo boards to make it easier for you guys to get them, let us know. This is the first time we've done this.
Yeah. This is the first time like I've had to like host a readathon where like somebody else wasn't doing like 95% of everything else.
Okay, the document does work on my video. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay.
Sorry.
Tori says, I read 10 pages. The doctor that I just read, who's taking care of our main characters in this book, is an ass. Oh, gosh.
He's a man. Of course he's an ass.
Yep. Hi, Drew. At work, so I won't be reading a whole lot. More than understandable. And Sam says, mine are mostly sprints. Fair. And Alicia says, you guys do a lot of things together as well between buddy reads, the readathons, book clubs, etc. Yeah, that is true.
We really do. I just didn't expect that many videos to be like in a row.
Yeah.
If it's not you, it's either Karina or Nikki in them. Legitimately are.
Yeah. I mean, when in doubt, there is nothing wrong with us doing a bunch of things together. Like,
There really isn't. It's just, wow.
Yeah.
I didn't, like, when you actually see them, like, all lined up, you're like, well, damn.
I know. I'm pretty sure, like, this year I've mentioned you in, like, I don't even want to know how many videos.
Yeah.
Like, too many. Drew says, I did start reading a new book today, though. I'm reading Jade Fire Gold. Ooh. How are you liking it so far? That's one that I've been like, I've heard good things, but I also have heard bad things. And when it first came out, I wanted to read it, and now I'm like, I'm not sure. We all just live on each other's channels. I mean,
We really do.
you're not wrong. It's like we are couch surfers, but online. We're channel surfers. I mean, yeah. LOL, yes. Yeah. I mean, I'm scared if I go to my channel.
I just thought it was weird that it was like a clip miss on March and then a February. It's like, oh. And then Slutty Studies and then Chewy.
Yeah, mine where it's like in the quote unquote like for you
Yeah.
section of mine. It's okay, reading sprints from 2 months ago. Reading sprints from end of March last year. No, 2 years ago.
I know.
MM March. Sunday reading sprints from 6 months ago. March reading sprints from last March. February reading sprints from last year. Valentini's reading sprints. Reading sprints from October 2022, I think. Or no. Yeah. Books I've hauled in the last 6-ish months. Witchathon sprints. It's a lot of like reading sprints.
So were mine.
Yeah. The Bite Me live show, a bunch more reading sprints. Like, what is this?
I have no idea. I just wanted to know why mine started with Clipmas of all videos.
And mine is so far hasn't even mentioned like anything. Yeah, in my For You, there's nothing to do with that. Tori says, I really slacked off on videos last year. Thing this year to fix that. Already have a book review. Plan to record sometime this weekend. Ooh, yay.
Also, for those who are here, because it is Mel March, is there any type of like fun type videos or games or something you guys want to see us do? Let us know if y'all have any suggestions. I know we are doing a drunk live show and probably going to do some trivia type games for a possible giveaway. And I'm contemplating seeing if contestants want to come on the screen and go live with us and have some fun.
All I know is I'm very excited for that. We're not 100% sure when it's happening just because of my very inconsistent work schedule.
We are leaning towards the 16th, though.
Yeah,
hopefully.
put it this way. The 16th, if I don't work that day, or the 7th, or if I don't work the 17th because I'm not going to work hungover.
I'm gonna let you know it can't be the 17th.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, we'll do the 16th if I don't work the 16th or the 17th.
Yeah, the 17th we have a drag show.
Fair, yeah. But I'm just like, I don't want to also have to work the next day and then risk going into work hungover.
1 sec, Sterling's asking for help.
Okay.
Be right back.
Oh, okay. Well, I got the people in the comments to keep me company. I'm debating if I should still post my February new releases video or not. I'd say go for it because there's probably some books that people don't realize that they came out in February and it's still considered new releases. So I'd say go for it. A whole lot of reading sprints. Yep. That is definitely true. I'll be on vacation that day. Ooh. That sounds fun. I wish I could be on vacation. And Tori says, sounds like fun. Yeah, it definitely will be because I don't think we've done a live show, like a drunk live show, at least that I can remember that I've been legally allowed to drink. So that's going to be fun. And Alicia says, do it, Drew. Better late than never. Yep. I still need to film my favorites of January and February. I need to finish. Kat, give me 1 second to finish this comment. I still need to film my February wrap up, so I feel that. That should be interesting. Oh, yeah, because I have learned that I am a very, very, very honest drunk. So, like, I will say stuff bluntly when I'm drunk, especially when I'm drinking vodka. So, that's going to be interesting. But the cat did meow. So, I'll pop it back up on screen and we will jump into the next sprint. Happy reading! And so the cat meowed. How did everybody do? I know that I had a horrible thing happen where my video decided to just crash.
Ew, I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I was probably had like 2 minutes left of like the cutting part, like cutting and splitting, and it just decided to just close. And I was like, really? I have not saved since the first like 2 minutes of the video.
That is why I save as I go.
I normally do, but I was like, oh, it's like 11-minute footage. I was like, oh, it'll be fine.
See, you had that, and I'm over here pissed off at RuPaul's Drag Race because the episode that was uploaded that I was just watching, I don't have the end of the fucking episode.
Oh my gosh.
It went away. It was like, oh, we're doing the runway. We did the runway. They're discussing it. And then mid-Ru saying something like, bring back my girls, show ends. Where the fuck's the end? I need to know who went home.
Oh gosh.
And who lip syncs. Because my girl is in the bottom and I don't want her to go home. Sorry.
Oh gosh.
Continue.
Okay. We're just going to catch up with the comments that happened as the sprint started. Which is Tori saying, I work all week and literally Friday nights I changed to just fall asleep. Mom and I was watching a movie last night and I basically fell asleep. I mean, yeah, that happens. LOL, oh, that is definitely going to be interesting. This is in reference to me being like, I have learned that sometimes I am a very honest drunk. And it has gotten me in trouble. Not like really big trouble, but like I've said stuff that I definitely shouldn't have.
Girl, at least you have never had the moments I've had online that you can go back to Mel's channel and see.
Yeah.
The stupid comments I've made while playing a certain game that may or may not have came out very not in a good light for a white person to say.
Yeah, you told me about that. Yeah, mine definitely wasn't that bad, but it's something that I'm just like, in the moment, I was like, oh, it's fine. And then looking back, I'm like, oh, dear Lord.
This will be fun. We'll probably be playing more games and stuff, so we'll stop you from saying things.
Yeah. Put it this way, we'll be doing this probably on your channel, so you can just mute me. If I start saying stuff, just mute me or kick me from the live show for 5 minutes.
Everyone stock up on your queer history.
I don't think culture. I will be having to do a lot of studying.
It'll be a lot more pop culture references than it'll be anything.
Still. Drew said, starting on chapter 6 of my book for reference. Tori says, if you ever need someone to step in, I'd be more than happy if I'm not asleep.
I mean.
I also have an unhaul video that I need to film, but haven't. Happens sometimes. And Drew says, haha, Tori, me too. I have an unhaul I filmed but haven't edited it yet. And Drew also says, IDK what this says about me, but I love it when a female character is snarky to a guy. It's so funny. I mean...
You're a gay man. Like it when anyone is snarky to a man.
And Alicia says, I want to try and film my videos ahead of schedule, but not very motivated at the moment. Maybe tomorrow.
Same.
My audio cut out there for a second. What did you say?
I said same.
Okay. I was like...
But I whispered it, so you may not have actually heard it.
Okay. I was like, all of a sudden, like, I was like, I can't hear anything. I'm just going to quickly unplug and replug in my headphones, and then it was good.
I was like, same.
Hello, lovelies. Hope we
Hey.
are having a delightful day. Pretty good.
Nah. I'm embracing the yellows, so it's not a mellow day.
Yeah.
Yellow,
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Oh no, I hate that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't something too big the last time, but it was definitely something that should have said.
You want out, Chewy?
Reese says, I just came back from an errand and got a few pages in and finished a chapter. Ooh, nice.
Yay, welcome.
Drew got to page 120. Nice.
I probably read like a page.
I haven't read anything. Unless you count. No, do you count reading snaps? Can that count?
Yes.
Okay, well, then I've done a lot of reading because that's what I've been doing most of my goddamn sprints. Sam got a load of laundry started and spreadsheets finished. Nice. Alicia started editing a video and set up for new videos to be filmed. Nice.
Nice.
I don't know what that's in reference to, but it's a lot of things.
I think you being an honest drunk.
Probably. Put it this way, Sam, you'll have to join for that and start yelling at me if I start talking too much. Reese says, I want to watch RuPaul, but I DK'd where to find it.
Paramount Plus. I do it through Amazon Prime Video. Or WoW Presents Plus if you're wanting the UK versions, the Australian season, the Philippines, the Belgium, the French, the Italian, all the others.
Yeah. I am a spicy, sleepy drunk. I also am sleepy sometimes. I am either way too honest, cry, or I'm sleepy. Or a combination of all.
I'm either crying, laughing too much, or I'm super horny. And I turn every conversation to the gutter.
I mean, I can relate to that too.
And as long as I'm not high at the same time, I won't come across as racist. We're good.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, yeah. Let's just say that live is going to be so interesting. Oh,
I don't know why I just did like the cowabunga bro symbol. I don't know.
I swear, neither of us are on any substances, right?
That I know of, unless somebody spiked my drink.
I know. I'm like, I feel like we need to preface that. A chapter and a half during those sprints. Lovely. Sounds like everybody's doing more reading than us. Lovely.
And it's our readathon. It's fine. We have 31 days this month. Or
Exactly.
30 or whatever.
It is 31.
Okay.
I had to look at the calendar.
I was thinking, is it? I was doing the song in my head.
I always forget what the song is, so that I'm like, fuck.
It's the January, February, March, April, May, June, July.
I know, but then my brain is just like.
Then I'm like, did I start in the right spot?
I know.
Nah.
I have 2 hours left to work, and it's so boring. Ugh. That always sucks.
Yeah.
I thought there was only 2 versions, Spain and the US. Oh gosh.
Boy, okay, listen. We have RuPaul's Drag Race UK. We have RuPaul's Drag Race Canada. We have
I knew about the Canada one.
We have, which I really love Canada. It is hosted by Brooklyn Heights. It's amazing. We have RuPaul's Drag Race Down Under, which is Australia. We have RuPaul's Drag Race Thailand, RuPaul's Drag Race Philippines. We have RuPaul's Drag Race Spain. We have RuPaul's Drag Race Italy. We have Belgium. We have Sweden. We have Mexico. I feel it. Oh, and then you have Canada versus the world, UK versus the world. They're working on a global All Stars, and there is the RuPaul's All Star seasons. Italy just started their All Star season, which I'm kind of mad that Italy gets an All Stars, but UK hasn't. Or Down Under hasn't, and they have the same amount of seasons, but whatever. We're hoping that they're going to release like South Africa next. I feel like Africa is the next one that has like needs one. But there are a lot of countries there where it's still illegal to be gay and be shot on site. So.
Yeah. So that's like.
Oh, and then we have something with Brazil. It's not an actual drag race. It's something that's with drag queens in a competition, but it's not a drag race. Oh, and there's also a singing competition with the world where they choose drag queens from all around the world who sing live, which is hosted by Michelle Versace, or judged by Michelle Versace, Vanessa Williams, Trixie Mattel, and then each season had different guest person next to them. Yeah.
This is accurate. Well, it looks like I'll never catch up, but I'll have fun trying.
And if you look right above my head where it is, you'll see Jinx Monsoon pop. My favorite winner of RuPaul's Drag Race.
Okay. That was a detour. Love it.
Oh, and there's also the all winners season too, where they bring back a bunch of winners to compete. But continue.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever been drunk, maybe tipsy but never drunk. I still can't believe I've been drunk, but Alicia hasn't.
But Alicia is just perpetually a mom.
But like, she had a phase where she wasn't a mom.
Yes, but she's always. It's not the fact that she has kids. She gives off mom vibe of the group, and she's the responsible one that takes care of the rest of them.
I know, and I'm like sitting here like, I mean, I've only been drunk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times this year, I think. And it's March.
I've been drunk 0 times this year.
I entered the new year completely fucking hammered.
But I have been high a lot this year.
I have not been high once this year, but I literally entered the new year drinking a very questionable thing that, looking back, I'm an idiot for drinking, but also I was like, okay, I need to try it. Let's just say I officially cinnamon liquor. Yeah, no. If it makes you
no hot damn for you.
Well, no, I literally drank straight cinnamon liquor that had gold flakes in it because I was drunk, and I was like, "Ooh, I want to see how it tastes straight."
I don't taste anything straight. Well, vodka, yes. Oh, I didn't even. Okay, that did not even correlate with what I even said.
my brain went straight there, and you're over there. You're over there with alcohol, and my brain just goes. Oopsies. If it makes you feel any better, I'm getting 0 reading done and searching for a replacement desk chair instead. I mean, productivity. That's a lot of RuPaul's Drag Race. Sorry to say that I've never liked it. I mean, each to their own.
I'm a huge fan, but I'm also a former drag
Okay,
performer.
Kat, you can pause.
I'm a former drag performer, so I think that's why I enjoy it. And I'm always watching it going, I could have done that better.
Mm-hmm. I want to film today when I get home, but don't know what. I got no
Depends on
idea.
what you want to
Yeah, it's like,
film.
what are some ideas,
Is
and
it
maybe we can help.
internet worthy what you're filming, or is it something else?
I'm an old soul. Oh yeah, we know. We know. We appreciate it, honestly. I've never been drunk, so IDK. But since being a teenager, I've just always given off mom vibes. I mean, some people are just like that. Internet worthy has connotations.
Depends on what side of the internet we're talking.
Uh huh. I drank all my liquor straight weenies. Hey, I drink a good chunk. Like I will drink.
That is homophobic, Sam. I drink all my liquors gay, okay?
I mean, literally, there was one day I came home from work. I will. I hate that I'm admitting this on the internet. I literally came home from work. The first thing I did was I had a shit day at work. First thing I did, opened the fridge and downed the rest of a freaking bottle of vodka, which was probably about 3 shots worth, and just downed it all in one go.
I mean, I have come home and just taken the Crown Royal bottle and just went,
Yeah.
it's been a day.
I did that, and then yeah.
You are the
But
chaos coordinator because we're the chaos.
exactly. Well, I usually do unless it's something with bubbles. Fair. I drink a lot of coolers.
See, I could, okay, you give me as many mixed drinks as possible. I don't get as drunk fast. But you give me one shot, I'm gone. So that's why I like to mix my drinks because that means I get to drink longer.
Exactly. Like there was one day. I mean, I will admit there was one day I got home after work and I had 2 cans of a mixed drink before I ate anything. I was completely fucking like plastered with those 2 drinks. I was fucking
You also
like
weigh like what, a buck 20? That's why. Also, Drew, on our drunk live show, you don't have to drink
no,
alcohol to join us. It's just
no,
we've never done a drunk live show and we want to try it out and have
yeah.
some fun because
I
she's
mean,
legally able to drink now.
well, I have
So,
for a year, but we just never planned it.
granted, she's not legally able to drink in the United States, but
Yes,
she is in Canada.
Canada.
So we gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like I'm so glad that I took on a couple extra shifts in this last pay period. So now I'm like, I'm not going to have to sit there and go, okay, how much can I spend? It can just be like, oh, well, what do I want?
Yes.
I mean, I'm still not going to spend an arm and a leg, but like, yeah.
Oh, I'm a wine drinker too. Give me my Moscato
I am not a wine drinker.
or my Arbor Mist.
I think I've only had a couple glasses of wine in my life. And
Oh,
do you no
you're
and
also a child.
I know.
The older you get, the more you'll get into wine.
I was gonna say, and do you want to know how many of those glasses have been while I've been legal?
0.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Church?
No, just my parents having wine and being like, "You want some?"
Oh my god, Cupcake brand Moscato de Asati. Oh, yum. Very yum.
Cool.
I feel more sophisticated and more of an adult when I drink wine. But I will get fucked up on some wine coolers though.
I'm just gonna say something in the private chat.
Typey type.
I know. I'm like trying to do it too quick, but I'm also like.
I mean, I was thinking of that too. So
Yeah.
it actually really wasn't that long of a message, guys.
No. My
It
brain
just
was.
sounded like she
I
was
know.
typing
My
an entire
brain.
paragraph.
I know. My brain was like, what are words? I also got the new Angry Orchard that is 8% alcohol. Typey type, excited types.
Oh, Crown
Right, I want to
Apple.
know. That's...
Tori, you should mix Crown Apple with Crown Caramel, and you get a caramel apple drink. It's so fucking good.
Yeah.
So good.
I feel bad for these typey types, but I'm like, while it is appropriate, I'm also like, I don't want to mention.
Let's just say it'll be a first for her in a long while without certain people around.
Yeah,
That's the roundabout way of saying it. Alicia and Sam will get it.
yeah, because yeah. I like to mix Jim Beam apple with Dr. Pepper. It's good. I don't know
See,
what that is.
I like to take my whipped cream vodka and I put it in a root beer and you mix it together and it tastes like a root beer float. Or you could take the
Ooh.
whipped cream vodka and put it in orange soda and you get a dreamsicle. And
Okay.
then I also like to take my coconut rum and put it in a pineapple soda.
Ooh. It's a whiskey. The only
Yeah,
whiskey I like is I love cherry whiskey and Coke because it just tastes like cherry Coke.
if you get the right brand of whiskey when you mix it with something, that's all you taste is the flavor. You don't taste the alcohol.
Yeah. That's what my parents always drank when I was growing up. So that's what I drank when they'd be like, hey, you want a glass? It's like,
See, my mother was a huge tequila drinker. I can't do tequila.
I've never drank tequila.
Smell of tequila, I am 100% naked on the floor.
Okay, we don't want that on a live show.
So but that's also because of the one night where I did 25 shots of tequila.
Yeah, I've heard that story.
So I haven't been able to do tequila since. That was also the first night I ever did tequila.
First and last, got it.
And a friend of mine got tequila rose. And she's like, oh my God, let me pour you a glass of this stuff that I got. It's amazing. It tastes like strawberry milk. Some people do hope, LOL. Hope what?
I was like, we don't want that on the internet.
Oh, of me getting, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, we
Not
don't
that kind of channel.
channel.
Subscribe to my OnlyFans if you want to see. Not that I have that. I'm trying to convince the husband to make one, not me.
Oh,
But no, she poured me a glass, and all I did was sniff it and went, "Nope, that's got tequila in it." And she literally was like, "Why are you taking off your coat? Your shoes are gone. Well, where did your socks go?" And I was like, "I don't know what the fuck you're talking about." She's like, "You're stripping in front of me because you smell tequila." I was like, "I told you what happens with tequila."
okay, note to self. Never have tequila around you or I might need to like plan myself. um there's a guy who just turned off all the fans in this room, even by me. I hate people that are just like that.
So you turned off all the OnlyFans? I'm sorry. Makes work very dry. It doesn't, Drew.
As Alicia says, oh my.
Every time someone says, oh my, I hear it in George Takei's voice. Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
Do you even
Hard
know who George Takei is?
no.
Okay. Prepare the spray bottle. Down, Clint. Down. Sprints. Sam's just over here wanting to make me wet, isn't she? I don't know. I think I'm starting to get delirious today.
Shit, why am I being
Drew, you don't.
Shake my head, slaps forehead. Okay, I quickly want to read this one comment from Sam before it disappears because this actually sounds really good. Hardback Quarter likes to put whipped vodka in her Baja Blast.
Shakes my head and slaps forward. Why are you slapping your forehead from what I said or the George Takei part? George Takei is known for being on the first season of Star Trek. He was one of the first Asian actors in a primetime television show who later came out as super gay. Even though his character on the show was very and it's Takei.
Okay.
And
I
he
get
is
it.
very like known for queer
Oy.
culture.
Oy, smell it.
Like, shame about not knowing about George. George
Yeah.
Takei is an American icon.
No,
And
keyword American icon.
Yes, but he's really known for saying, "Oh my," and he says it in the most sexual way possible, and it's the funniest thing you'll ever hear.
See, now that you explain it, I'm like, I feel like I know because my dad was a very much like he loved watching Star Trek. So I'm like, I've probably heard it.
If you know the name Sulu from Star Trek, that's George Takei.
I don't know names. I just know that that's what my dad always watched growing up.
He wore yellow.
Yeah, that still don't help. But
Alicia,
Google it.
Yes, I know you're a Star Wars fan, which is very homophobic of you, Drew, because Star Trek is a lot more queer coded than Star Wars ever was.
I've been sent the
Sounds
gift.
good, but I can't drink this liquor.
Ooh.
What could I mix those two with? Oh, the caramel apple and the caramel apple. You can mix it with anything.
I will say the gift that Sam sent did kind of make me know a little bit better of who we were talking about.
Sam sent a gift?
Yeah, to me. Just to me.
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna let you take this comment.
Let's be honest, both Star Wars and Star Trek suck when in comparison to Doctor Who.
Okay. Do we want to jump into the next sprint because we did pause it and I don't know how long we've been talking.
I mean, we can.
Or do we want to go at 40?
Let's go at 40. That way it's an even, like...
Yeah, we're going at 40, Alicia, so 4 minutes.
That makes more sense. I don't do Star other than astrology.
Yeah, I've never seen Doctor Who either.
Doctor Who's better. It's funnier.
I will say it's on my list of shows to eventually watch, but that list is like too fucking long.
If you don't like Chris Eccleston, skip him and go to David Tennant.
See, that's what I was just kind of thinking of doing.
Like, if you start Doctor Who and you don't like Chris Eccleston, skip his season, go to David Tennant. He doesn't matter. David Tennant on, yes.
Okay.
And I hate Rose, and I just kind of want her to disappear.
Yeah.
When I do my rewatch, I start right where David Tennant's character meets Donna, so I have none of Rose. But yeah. But I'm more of a Matt Smith fan, so... because bow ties are cool, and he wears a red fez.
Sometimes, like when in doubt, whenever you get the two of us together, somehow we both just end up delirious.
Yes, then we get on to some of the randomest topics.
I know. I'm like, how do we get here? Oh, I swear I will get some reading done eventually in this. Even if I read one goddamn page of a book.
I'm probably going to be filming in the next sprint because my
I mean,
phone is finally charged enough where I can film.
I know. I mean, I know that I'm almost finished editing. I just need to add the pictures into my video, and then I need to go make the thumbnail, and then I think I can read.
I need to film these.
Mm-hmm.
Which, after the break, if people who are here want to see a sneak peek, we can give a sneak peek
I mean,
for those that showed up.
Yeah, but also you got here because two people decided to do the deed. Unfortunately.
Oh, because we did the whole "How'd you get here?"
Oh my god.
whatever I said. Yeah, if one parent says in the backseat of a car, the other one says underneath the bleachers. Either way, to pour some sugar on me by Def Leppard. Which I blame them because mom was singing Pour Some Sugar on Me and asked God to put sugar in her. So she got the most hyperactive child.
Well, I will say that is a good place to start the next sprint.
Happy bleating, y'all.
Oh my.
Ma. I don't know.
Happy
That sounded
reading.
so awkward. Ignore me. Happy reading.
And so that sprint is done. How did everybody do? I know that I finished editing my video, which took way longer than I thought it was going to. And I did start Bloom. I made
Yay.
it 68 pages. So, and so far, it's cute. How did you do?
I filmed a video,
Nice.
so no reading.
Fair. Drew says, my iMovie just ran out of space. Oh no.
I hate when that happens.
Oh. Reese says, I'm almost done with my book, about 100 pages left. Nice. And, I hear Bloom is cute graphic novel. Yep, it's a graphic novel.
Yes.
So it is cute so far. I've like just kind of started like, yeah, I'm 68 pages in, but I feel like not much has happened. But that's with a lot of graphic novels. It's like not much happens, but it's cute.
Yeah. It is one of those that it's super adorable, but not a lot happens.
Yeah, which sometimes is nice because it just gives, it's like a palate cleanser, like going from my last physical read being House of Earth and Blood. Currently, my physical read is House of Sky and Breath. It's nice to have just a, I don't have to think.
Mm-hmm. Felt.
I did a few more journal pages, getting caught up, and about to eat some pizza. Ooh, what kind of pizza? Can't just mention pizza without mentioning the kind.
Pizza's always a must.
I know, now I want pizza. Oh. Darn it, now I want pizza, but I don't have any.
Sorry.
No worries.
No, I'm getting distracted.
Fair. Ooh, pepperoni, bacon.
I mean, where did I set them? They're still on the floor. I could always grab, and we could do a quick preview.
Ooh, we definitely should. Tori.
Let me grab them.
Okay, Tori, start on page 81, and I can hear my mom in the kitchen finishing our barbecue chicken pizza. Oh, that sounds amazing. That barbecue chicken pizza. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing.
That actually does.
I know. I'm like, now I'm hungry. Sam got dressed and finished checking emails. Nice.
Yay. Do you, ladies and gents, want a preview for what the next 3 rounds of Bob book picks are? Our announcements do go up on Friday, so it's just for those who come to watch this, because you guys do come and support us. So we thought,
just a little sneak peek.
Where our theme for April, May, and June are dark, soft, and dark.
It's like a sandwich. Dark, light. It's like an Oreo. Dark, light, dark.
We got the chocolate, and we got the vanilla in between. I'm going to assume it's going to be very vanilla compared to the other two.
Yeah, I've read the middle one.
Oh, I know you have.
And it's very, 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 very vanilla.
So our April pick, which we're super excited for, at least I am,
I am.
is For the Love of Cain, which
Which
is a Mel polyamorous Why Choose.
which I I am so excited for it because I have never read just something with that dynamic.
I am excited. It does have a few trigger warnings, i.e., kidnapping, explicit language, struggle with mental health, attempted suicide, suicidal ideations, attempted sexual assault, explicit sex scenes, BDSM, Dom sub relationships time 2, spanking, which includes hand, paddle, flogger, whip, daddy kink, no age play, master pet, age gap, erotic asphyxiation, vision deprivation, shibari, bondage, collars, edging, crawling, and DAP. Just to name a few.
I'm questioning at this point what wasn't mentioned.
I'm excited that shibari is part of this because I haven't read a lot of books with shibari. If you don't know what shibari is, it's rope play, guys. It would be stuff like that.
Ooh.
Oh my god, the headers in this for each of the guys are different.
Ooh.
You have Canes.
Ooh.
I'm like, hello, daddy. You have Jackson. I'm assuming his is the Shibari moment. So, then you have. That's Kane. Then you have Blaze.
Ooh.
And then you have. Where's Elijah's? Elijah's. I'm here for it.
Mhm.
I also know they may do something like against the law because the cops are called on them. So,
Who knows?
and it's also the start of a standalone world.
Ooh.
It
I
says
didn't know that.
that is a standalone and the first in a standalone world. So I'm excited for that.
Yeah, that seems interesting.
Y'all want to know what May's pick
This one
is?
I'm actually so excited for. Even though I've read it, I'm so excited to. I should
Hope
have
has
grabbed
been
mine.
Hope has been trying to get me to read this book for a while now.
For
And I
what?
was like, why not make it one of our
Yeah, I
picks?
think it's been at least probably like a year, honestly, if not longer. Because I read it like 2 years ago. So
And that is Not Quite Out by Louise Willingham. I know absolutely nothing besides what I read for the video just now. I've survived this long in the closet, another few decades won't hurt.
I oh
I'm
I
so excited.
that book was a 5 star for me. It's gonna continue being a 5 star. So spoiler, that's gonna be what my rating is gonna be. But I'm gonna have to see if I can send you some of the bookmarks that I have for that book because I got a bunch
Some
sent.
pictures.
I got a bunch of bookmarks sent to me from the author.
Ooh. maybe you can talk to your author friend and set up
I
something.
might just reach out and be like, hey, weird question.
So this is our May book pick, which I think is going to be really cute and something we will need before we go into the next one.
And that
Like,
one, I feel like, without saying much, we will definitely have interesting conversations. Like that one will definitely not be a quick 15-minute live show. I can guarantee that.
I'm hoping. I will say, this one may be dark, but I honestly think our June pick might be the darkest we've read so far.
Yeah.
Just with some of the trigger warnings that I've noticed on it. Which, I don't know, it could fight with this month's pick because I found out that it has Dubcon in it, which is dubious consent, and I went, what? I went, did not know our March book had that,
It's like,
so
oops.
we'll see. And our June pick is Inevitable Destruction.
I'm so excited for that one.
Like Everett and Dominic, which also I love that it starts off with a playlist with a pretty background.
So pretty.
Then it opens up to her dedication page,
Oh my god, I've never seen that. I've
which
seen the
says, to my briefest, most devastating love. Then it opens to a poem she wrote in a cemetery. It says, your choices are mine, your sorrows still, always present until you get your fill. The itch in your veins, the blood in your eyes, deep in the marrow, your soul resides.
Ooh.
And then you get the author's note, which says the trigger warnings you got to look on her website for. I think I have them back here, which are mental health struggles, suicidal thoughts and actions, physical violence, brief mentions of homophobia, substance abuse, intravenous drug use, grief, mention of past overdose, sexual assault, rape, forced drug use, blackmail, dubious consent, mental abuse, and manipulation.
I don't think I've heard all the trigger warnings until now, but
Same.
if anything, I'm like, ooh.
But then you have Dominic's pages
Ooh.
with the lightning. Where's Everett's? Damn it. Eh.
Struggling.
And then Everett's with a snake.
Ooh.
Listen, you have no idea how excited I am for
Now I'm
this.
like, now I'm just based on how pretty that book is. I'm like, fuck. Do I need to buy it?
Like, and if you look at the cover, you can see that's the first I've seen that. You see a face
Oh
upside down,
shit! Yeah.
along with lightning, and you can see a window shattering. And
Ooh.
then you flip it over, and you see nothing but smoke and lightning.
Ooh.
The depths of your darkness swallowed me whole. All I know about
Ooh.
this one is it's a guy doing revenge on another guy for something that guy's parents did to him.
Ah.
So there you go, guys. I also love the color combinations right here.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, we have our April, May, and June picks.
Ooh, and that is honestly perfect timing because the cat just meowed.
So happy reading.
I will say, I think this is going to be the last sprint just because I do have friends coming over this
That's
evening.
fine.
And so, yeah, so this will be the last sprint.
That works for me.
So, happy reading.
Happy reading.
And that was the end of the final sprint. How did everybody do? I know I finished my book, so that's good.
I fell asleep.
Oh my gosh. Well, did you like your nap?
I guess. I didn't realize I fell asleep until like 5-10 minutes ago.
Oh gosh.
So
Well,
this was a very productive sprint for me.
oh, definitely did. I spent that whole time doing my hair. Well, I mean, that happens sometimes. I have 7 pages left in chapter 8, and I ate dinner. I got pizza and a few more journal pages done. And I finished my book, Heartstopper Volume 1.
Yay!
So, seems
Did
like...
you enjoy Heartstopper Volume 1?
Oh, I know Reese did. I know he loves it.
I was like, if you can't tell, I'm a huge fan of Heartstopper. When we have one set, two sets, kind of like pieces of sets.
Yes, of
I mean,
course.
it was a stupid rhetorical question.
Yeah. Yeah, I shockingly I like this, but it's only gonna be a 3 stars. Like,
I think I gave it a 4 or a 5.
I get why so many people love it, and it was cute, and I did love it, but I'm like, I know within a couple months I'm gonna forget about it.
Yeah, I'm like, I read that before I read Heartstopper.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all Mel romance graphic novels now have to stand up to Heartstopper.
Exactly.
So
Yeah, it's not bad. I would recommend it. It was a cute read.
It's also not Check Please either.
Yeah, that one I loved too. But I'm like, it's good. And I mean, that's kind of what I wanted to. I debated between a 3 and a 3.5, but I was like, no, I'd be giving it that extra 0.5 just to give it that extra 0.5 and not because it's truly I'd be giving the 0.5 for others, not myself.
So, question. Did you actually read the ball book for February?
No.
I DNF'd.
I didn't ever.
It is sitting over there for us to discuss, so it can go into the unhaul pile.
Yeah, I didn't even start it, and I kind of forgot to put it on my March TBR.
So can we just say this is where we discuss that we're not reading it?
Yeah, because you DNF'd it, and everything that you said, I was like, oh,
My problem is,
you might want to read that.
is it feels like we should already know this world. I did find out there's a couple of other books in this same world, but I've read their critiques, and it's the same critiques I have for this.
So it's one of those kind of things where it's probably not going to be for you, and I trust your opinions on books.
It's Cupid. Someone who's anti-Cupid is a Cupid. In this world, Cupid is a job, not a race. Like Santa gets elected every year.
Oh.
And it's Santa's brother and who he knows he'll be the next Santa, which means a gargoyle looking creature is going to be Santa. And Cupid going to go to a BDSM I didn't even get to the BDSM club. I just was like, the fuck is going on?
Got
Cupid and
okay.
Santa?
Okay.
Santa's brother? Which you would think is Krampus? I don't. I was like, I'm so lost and confused. How are we in the monster world, but we're on Earth? Magic system not explained.
That I don't even know what to say. That just sounds yikes.
Because they live on Earth, even though his skin tone is coral colored.
Like,
Humans don't see his skin tone, they ignore him.
okay,
What?
okay. Like, I get having like maybe like a simplistic magic system of if it was just like an overall broad thing of like, okay, humans just see the monsters as other humans for whatever reason. But like, explain that to me.
Yeah, and he has a sister, and there's like this rule that Cupids aren't allowed to fall in love. They can have sex, but not fall in love. So when you sign up, it's a vow of celibacy of love. And there's supposed to be like some Dom sub thing with it, and it's his sister who gets him the invite to this club.
Okay, exactly like Alicia said. Explain something like that and it makes sense. Not
Yeah.
just, oh, they don't notice. Like, give it a reason.
And they live in Brooklyn, which is owned by monsters.
Okay. But, like, why? Huh? How? Oh, God.
I
That
just
just
think
sounds like a headache.
this is, and the way that they're describing Brooklyn does not resemble Brooklyn in my eyes. I feel like it's a person who's never been to New York that's like, hey, I'm going to set this in New York and I'm going to create my own Brooklyn. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let's just say I'm not going to read it. You DNF'd it. Oopsies.
Which is also the arrogant TMI and Mortal Instruments. Oh my god. So this is a Mortal Instruments I wanted to see monsters fuck book.
Okay.
That's all I could think is this person just wanted to watch two monsters fuck.
I mean,
It could also be because it's also my first monster romance, so it might not be for me.
yeah, I will say, I have only read a couple monster romances, and they are very hit or miss. Like, you have to find, like, what I did is I found an author who I think I had read a book by her already, liked it, and then
Mm.
read one of her monsters. Yeah, I know. I'd read a couple of her books by the time I read like her full-fledged monster romance. She did also have a shifter one that was like kind of monstery, but like kind of not.
I thought I could get into it because I'm the paranormal king here. I'm the one that's like, I love my shapeshifters and my. I read a fucking book about what we thought was a llama shapeshifter and she's not. And I can get through that shit. Like, listen, I can get through where the llama ended up being a, what was she? A badger shapeshifter, and he was an otter shapeshifter, son of a werewolf shapeshifter. And there's a sex ring, and vampires are involved, and selling women, and some weird fucking creatures with tentacles riding weird Chinese like deer, and it makes sense. This shit makes no sense.
Oh my gosh. And just this comment.
It's fan fiction of TMI, but with different monsters. It is legit TMI. As in, too much information. Too much of lacking information. There we go. It's a TMLI.
Well, no, to minimum information, TMI.
Yes.
I was like, what else could the M stand for? Minimum.
I don't know why I'm doing this. But yeah,
Yes.
my little crab finger. I don't know. I just woke up from a nap, so I'm a little delirious.
I mean, I was gonna say you've lost your mind, but I think you lost that a long time ago.
I would have to have a mind to lose. I also glanced over when I woke up and had to answer a question. Nikki messaged me and it's like, "Tell me your top 5 favorite authors right now." And I'm like, "Uh,
Uh,
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 Words don't exist.
here you go." Oh, I forgot Casey. Whatever.
Oh,
Whatever.
oopsies.
I put the first 5 authors that came to mind. Alice, TJ, Megan, Max Walker, and Rick Riordan. I didn't know what else to say. Hell, Sam asked for a book suggestion and I gave her 3.
I know she asked me for a book suggestion, and I gave her one that you suggested.
Which one did you give? Pucking Around? I gave Say You Swear, Pucking Around, and Better Than the Movies. Because Better Than the Movies is currently battling it out with Goodbye Paradise as my favorite book of the year.
Ooh.
And then in third spot is PEA Volume 2.
Oh, I don't know why. Speaking of how you meant of how you mentioned Megan Brandy, is I may have pre-ordered the traditional published copy of Say You Swear, because I was like, might as well.
I still need to order it for myself so I can have a third copy on the shelf.
What else did I also pre-order? I don't even remember what I did in that order.
I have pre-ordered quite a bit now that I've added Elena Armis and Hannah Greer, or Helena. Elena Armis and Helena Greer to my Megan Brandy project. They have now since replaced Taubauer for the present moment,
Ooh.
along with potentially Chloe Lease may join that list. And if I like Abby Jimenez next month, she'll join the list.
Yeah, because
I don't ever give one when somebody asks me because I'm like, here's 3. You tell me which one you want to read.
well, yeah, I was like, I just want Sam to read that, so like, I'll just do that.
I mean, that means she has 2 options from me then.
Yeah.
She can always read Say You Swear and read Pucking Around.
Exactly. Sam says, I gotta finish my makeup, but I will talk to you all later.
Bye.
Have fun.
I mean, Alicia, you could read Say You Swear and Pucking Around as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because what I all ordered, because I first of all, I bought Pucking Around, and that has arrived, so I now own a physical copy.
Did you order the traditionally published or the not?
The traditionally published, because that's just what Indigo had, and I had an Indigo gift card from my birthday, so I was like, okay, like I paid $0 from it. My mom technically bought
Oh,
it for
you
me.
got the sparkle
It
version.
has the sparkles.
I'm so tempted to buy that.
It has the sparkles.
Like, if Pucking Sweet does not have an indie published version, I will buy the other 2 in traditional.
I don't think it is, because the paperback is available to pre-order, which indie books usually don't have the paperback.
It has 2 dates.
Yeah, so
The
it
first
just
date's in
depends.
June. Second date's like in September. So
So it
first date is
just
for the
depends.
Kindle. So I wonder if we're gonna get an indie published version for a
Maybe.
little bit.
I know I pre-ordered the whatchamacallit, the traditionally published version, and then I also pre-ordered Born in Blood and Ash by Jennifer L. Armentrout, and then King of Sloth by Anna Huang. So, and then obviously Save Sway.
And one other that you recommended, I will read those soon. Oh, the Tracy, the Trisha Levenseller, the
Shadows, but they're not.
Is it Shadows Between Us?
I think so. The way that are questioning.
Which I might be buying a new copy of when it comes out because they're republishing it with sprayed edges.
Yeah.
To match the sequel. Which I'm excited for, but I'm not excited for.
It's one of those situations.
Because Trisha Levenseller, I'm like, that one's good as a standalone. I really don't know if I want to know about her sister. But then again, I said the same thing about Silver Flames, where I'm like, I don't want to read from Nesta's point of view. And now I'm like, I fucking love Nesta, and I can't see the series without her.
I mean, it happens sometimes.
Yes, read. Alicia, I will say, pucking around can count for a couple of things for Mel March.
Mm-hmm. And yes, you do.
After reading Crescent City 3, I think I'm burnt out on Sarah J. Maas for a while. I'm glad we have a while to wait. No, I think I'm burnt out on her in general because all I've seen is her face everywhere.
I mean, fair. And you did pretty much almost binge read all of the Crescent City series and like
read just with the dare somewhere in between the two books.
Yeah, so that probably also doesn't help.
Yeah.
So,
but I will say, I am this tempted because we're going hardcore with our unhaul. I am this tempted to get rid of a paranormal series that we all love. And that would take 6 chunky ass books off my shelf.
I mean,
but at the same point, I don't want to.
Up to you.
Because I know Alicia bought me one of them, so I don't want to.
And same. I still need to finish House of Sky and Breath.
I mean, Alicia, you still need to read ACOTAR before you can even read HOSAB.
She has read HOSAB.
I know. But actually, I also feel like if she reads HOFAS before she reads ACOTAR, it may turn her off of ACOTAR.
Okay, you can shut up.
I'm not giving anything away, but I saw someone read this first, and now they've stated they will never read another one of her series, and I went, what?
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was like, what? No, you can't say that.
Yikes. Okay. You're just stacking, and that's a mood.
TOG's the best.
100%.
Story-wise.
Okay. It's a thing of if you want plot, TOG. If you want more like character-driven, ACOTAR.
Well, if you want more fantasy, TOG.
Well, yeah.
If you want more romantasy, ACOTAR.
Yeah. I have the first book of both series. Ooh. Nice.
I do also hate to say this, but first books, if we're just going to judge them alone, ACOTAR is significantly better.
Yeah, like I didn't really get into because I read Throne of Glass first. I mean, yeah, I read the entire series in like 2 months. But like the first book, I was definitely like, oh, this is good, but like I'm gonna continue to see if I like it. Versus ACOTAR, I was like, I'm obsessed with this world. Even though you don't have much of it, I was like, I already love what I'm reading. Give me more. So
I purchased book 2 and 3 after only reading the first 3 paragraphs of ACOTAR. I instantly went, this will be a new fave.
yeah.
But none of Sarah J. Maas is on my favorite books lists. I gobbled them up, but they're not favorites of all times. I find that weird.
I mean, I think Akamath is definitely like it's a favorite. I still love that. I think about that book quite often. So
But my thing is I do think about that book, but I think about some of these others a lot more. Like, I'm still thinking of Say You Swear. I'm still thinking of Red, White, and Royal Blue, Song of Achilles.
well, yeah.
So it's like, and me saying I wanted to signify Say You Swear because I want to make it clear it's not just because the others are Mel Mel. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm even thinking of ones that aren't Mel Mel. I'm still thinking of a couple of different scenes in Pucking Around. PEA Volume 2, there's still one line that I am. That book, if it leaves my tops of the year list, it is solely because I'm putting it into the award show for my favorite line I have ever read in a romance.
Ah. Ooh.
And that is the whole, I won't say any character names in it, but because of who the two people are that are talking to each other and who actually says the statement, it hit really hard. The to know you is to love you blank. Oh my god.
All the feels.
Like, I instantly started shaking when I said the statement. And then if you watch my wrap up on Monday, I start crying in there when I'm talking about Goodbye Paradise.
Oh gosh.
Like, I can't talk about those characters without bawling. Damn
Damn.
it, Serena Bowen.
Well, now I'm excited for that.
Book 1 in that duology, 6 stars. Book 2, 3 stars.
Ooh.
I still feel like book 2 should have been book 3, and there should have been a separate couple in the middle to connect the two.
Ah.
They bring in all new characters in the second one. That the only connection to the first ones is one of the characters moves into their over the garage like apartment.
So basically, you could read the first one as a standalone if you really wanted to.
Yes. Multiple
AK-
people on online agree.
AKA, I might just do that.
I mean, book 2 has basketball. Book 1 has no sports. It was like, how? How does this compute?
Sometimes it be
When
like
there's
that.
when there's a gay guy introduced in the first one that should have gotten the second book, and in the second book there's another gay guy introduced, I think those two should have ended up together. Then they could have introduced the two basketball people and their storyline. Personally. But be warned, have tissues. I think I cried just as hard with this one as I did Say You Swear in Song of Achilles.
Well, I'm glad I bought a new box of tissues. But I do think we'll end this live here because I am getting tired and I'm getting hungry.
That's why I started snacking while we were sitting here. I'm
I know, I like debated.
leave.
I was like, I have freaking like chocolatey peanut butter caramel corn, and I was like, I wonder if I start eating that, I will eat the entire bag.
I don't know if you have Chex Mix in Canada, but
We do, it's just different packaging, I think.
I forget what's US only.
Yeah, I think we do, or we have something very similar to it, but I feel like I've seen Chex Mix before. I just don't buy it personally, really.
I love it.
Yeah.
It was also at Crest for if you buy 2 or more, they make them 78 cents a piece for the bag.
Damn.
Instead of $1.90 something. I went, okay, those will be all our snacks.
I mean, yeah, for that price. But thank you so much to everybody who joined in the comments. Really appreciate you guys showing up. Thank you so much to Clint for joining me and for co-hosting this readathon with me.
Thank you for going along with my crazy idea of doing a readathon based off of our book club and doing an entire month of Mel Mel romances.
I mean, when in doubt, you suggest something to me, and 9 times out of 10, I'm like, sure.
I mean, I did have to talk to Sterling first and figure out, are we doing manga March or manga May? He was like, let's push that to May. And I was like, cool, we'll do Mel Mel March.
It's like, yeah. But thank you to everybody. Thanks for the sprint. Have a good night. Same to you. And I hope everybody has a great rest of their day. Bye.
Bye. End broadcast.